Howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, it's been a little while since I've streamed. Again, this seems to be the story of my life. But, so if you can't tell by the title of the episode, it's good to have dreams. My dream for this episode and hopefully the next few days is we're going to get the wallet wrapped up before the end of the year here, which means only have like 5-ish days. So we're going to try and get this wrapped up, and it's probably going to be a ton of work, or maybe I should say, we're going to try to get stage 1 wrapped up, and we probably need to update the README here, and I'm guessing we need to update the to-do as well. Let's see. Yes, so we're going to need to update several things here from this to-do list. But let's run through what we've gotten. So right now we are able to generate a new wallet. You know, it's been a while since I've tested this, so maybe I will actually run through the full process here. So let's clear some stuff here. All right. And I need to pull this up. All right, so I'm going to start with generating a new wallet. I'm going to, oh wait, please match the, I don't allow dashes and aliases. I need to update that regex so that you can use a dash if you want to. That's my bad. I'll have to get to that. Maybe I'll add that to the list right now. Allow period dash underscore and aliases. I think I spelled aliases wrong, but whatever. Okay, so we're going to do next. I'm going to copy that phrase. Keep it. Yeah, I backed it up. Going to enter an encryption password, and we're going to say encrypt. Okay. Oh yeah, that's nice. I forgot about that, even though I just rewatched the video a bit to check. In the last stream, one of the things we got to was bulk requests or multiple address requests for sorry, getting distracted, getting warnings from YouTube about my bit rate. I think it's okay. I think YouTube is overreacting. Settle down, Spaz. Okay, so we got bulk requests for addresses. So for most of the history of this project, we were requesting each address one by one, and that just meant there were especially just as you added a few contacts, there were like 10 or more addresses per contact per each side. So like 20 addresses. And like it just managed where if you had 5 contacts, suddenly you were requesting over 100 addresses and crap like that. So getting it into a bulk request, which we might even need to modify this at some point and limit the number of addresses in each request. It might be that it can only do up to 100 addresses or something. I'm not sure yet. We haven't really gotten there to verify we're missing anything yet. But we did generate this wallet. Let me see here. I'm not finding what I thought I should have. Let's do that. So I want to open another one here. So this is a different wallet. Well, it's a different browser window. So it has a different different cache, different session, and local storage and stuff like that. So for this one, we're going to add an existing wallet. And let's see. Choose one of these. All right, so now we have 2 independent wallets, and we should be able to pair them. But first, I want to add a name here. I'm going to say Jojo Gen rated. Jojo generated. There we go. So I'm going to save that, and then here I'm going to say byte. Right. And now I'm going to do new contact in both of these and copy that URI. I'm going to paste that here, and then I'm going to copy this one, paste it here, and we can add and add. And as we add those, it generated some more addresses. So we went ahead and did a bulk request again for the additional addresses added. But as especially this one is a brand new wallet, none of them have values. So essentially we didn't get anything returned. It's just an empty array. And I'm pretty sure for this other one, yeah, it's also, I don't think I've used this seriously. So this wallet is also empty. So let's click through everything, make sure the other dialogues are still working. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Interesting. Okay, so I must have started implementing the edit functionality, but it's not changing like this to edit contact or anything like that. it looks like it's still loading that one. But normally when the new contact thing loads, even if you don't enter a contact, it would have added a new placeholder contact. And so that's why when that popped up, I was like, oh crap, now I'm going to have a blank one, which I can show here. So if I do new contact and I don't pair this, I just close it. We've got finish pairing with contact. Oh, that's funny. Huh. There might be a slight bug there because when that initially loaded and I clicked on it. Oh. If you click the name, let's see. Right, so I'm clicking the address H4 doesn't open the edit contact. Actually, I wonder if H5 does. Okay, so neither of those, H4. Okay, so it's probably, well, so it's clearly triggering that contacts click, but, and it triggers it there, but it must be because we're inside of a child. It's trying to access something that's only available on the parent here. I'm wondering if that, okay. So basically any of the children of this element aren't clickable. And so we're gonna need to add something for that. But we need to finish this edit contact anyways. Let's go back to our list here. So the to-do, we have upload QR image. That's right, that's still missing. So QR code, I think that is part of this. I don't have a camera connected right now, but if I did, this would show the camera. This works. However, the design, oh man, I forgot to open all sorts of windows here. Let's see. Let's open all. Yeah. All right, so this Figma design. If it'll load. That's not good. Why isn't this loading? Ruh-roh. Well, that might not be great. Well, for some reason, this is not showing up. I wonder if it'll work in a different browser. Let's see if it works here. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Well, this is what I was expecting to show up. Let's go here. So that's the start page. We've already gone through this. This is all more or less working. Dang it. Now I can't even recall what I was. Oh, yeah, there we go. Scan contact. So there was supposed to be this drag and drop QR or click to upload. And I've worked on this partially, but to me, it was lower priority. It was taking enough time to get working, and I was trying to get something out for a demo. So I ended up just, I think it's in here, but it's probably hidden. Oh, hey, look at that. It's right there, hidden. Yeah, it's just commented out. So I have some of it built, but the upload functionality wasn't fully functional. So that's something we do need to get to eventually, maybe, but I still think it's lower priority than what I care for. What else do we got? We need to get that fiat currency thing in there. Let's go back to the to-dos. So finish pairing, contact and contacts list after save. Yeah, that's actually also higher priority. So having these before, like you can click on them now, but since we can't edit them, they're really irritating to just have sticking around. And so finishing that is high priority for me. So that's something we're going to try to get to today in this stream. Send and request funds to from contact. So send works. However, we did run into a glitch when I was demoing on the Incubator Weekly, where it, I'm going to move that off screen for now. I'll bring it back if I need to, but yeah, so send worked. We were able to get that sending. Request should work, but this is just showing an address, and I think this might change every time. To you too. No, it's not changing every time. Okay. So that's just sharing a plain address you can send to, but that's not actually, I guess I do need to bring it back already. I think I thought you could click on one of these. I thought there was a demo of what the request looked like. But the request should have. Well, let's see if I did get this. So let's say I request 5- request. Oh, okay, cool. It does have the, so it adds the amount. If you set an amount, it adds the amount. And then if I were to scan this with the Dash mobile wallet or Dash core wallet or, you know, anything else that supports Dash, most of them should support that little amount thing. So you can request a specific amount. And it did change. It added this request amount when that was added. If I delete that, let's see. Yeah, so that disappears. So that's in there. That's good. That's what I was expecting. But it's also, this is requesting to an address that is likely one of the main wallet's addresses. So let's dive into this. Applications, IndexedDB, addresses. So if we come back here, request. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, see, that is changing. Okay, I've done more on this than I remembered I did. So this is actually the byte contact's next address. And so to get that, what we're doing is we've got contacts here, and I think this is the one. So this is the byte alias. And part of this pairing thing is we're able to generate the next addresses or an address for the contact you pair with. So over here in this wallet, let's see. It's this here. Let's open up IndexedDB. Addresses. So for our contact here, so essentially we have our incoming wallet. So that this incoming wallet for this one is what Jojo G would send to. And so this would be the address index 1 in the incoming wallet, which if we, so this I think is showing address index 0. That's what this address is. But if we open up here, we should have oh my gosh, that's not. We should have an address for this. Oh, we don't. Okay. Why? There should be an address for this. I'm not sure why there isn't. I'm also not sure why it's showing all these other ones. Let's so I think address index, so it would be account index 1 and address index 1. So there's 0. That's not the right one. We want 1 1. Huh. That's not expected. All right, something's haywire. Okay, we might need to delve into this more, but regardless, it is locking it to this contact. So unless maybe that is address index, let me check something real quick. Let's see if it's actually in this one for some reason. It might be doing something funky. Addresses, paste that. Oh. That's not right. Okay, so I think we're using the wrong thing. That is what we were looking for, but this should be a contact address, not in our own wallet. And that is saying this is a wallet. Okay. Oh, wait. I do have this backwards. My bad. Yeah. Okay, this is functioning correctly because we are requesting funds, not sending funds. So we're saying, hey, I think Byte, this is the next address I want you to send to. And so what Byte would be doing over here is for the contact, it would go to outgoing. And with this outgoing stuff, address index 1 of the outgoing should be that address. And then what we had over here is if you don't select a contact, so if you clear that out, when you request, it's just incrementing the address index every time. So this ends with HMUN. Now it ends with, GNJYU. So it's essentially incrementing it every time in the main wallet if you're requesting funds without setting a contact. But if you set the contact, it is using that pairing to get what their next address index should be. Oh, that's also not good. Address index NaN should not be happening. I need to find where that is. Address index NaN. Let's find this in the code before I forget. So D0 contact is undefined. Receive wallet. Let's log in wallet and see what's happening there. So if you do the request, it's getting down here and in wallet is not set. So if 2 starts with at in wallet incoming, So this is still working, but this is undefined +1, and that's why it's saying not a number. So I think what we want is in wallet. Maybe we want this outside of there. So if in wallet else, that could be bad. We definitely want to fix this. So derive wallet data. Oh, you know what? I forgot to start music. My apologies. Let me do that. So what I'm thinking is maybe Wallet will be available, and if Wallet's available, we would do something here and say receive Wallet. Man. Had this one tiny little reflection just shooting a sunbeam straight into my eye hole. That was not pleasant. All right. I don't want that happening yet. Let's see. You know, let's see. I want to test. Did I refresh already? Let's refresh again. All right, so request undefined, 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 undefined. How about that? So wallet, I think at this point, wallet should be set. So I don't know why even wallet is coming through undefined. To send a request, we've got wallet right there. I know wallet works for some of these other ones, so why is wallet undefined in this one? That's where wallet gets defined at the top. State all funds, wallet. Under wallet. Edit wallet. I'm looking for where it gets set. What the heck? I mean, that would be one place that it gets set. So if app state phrase, nothing's happening in here. So I am looking for something like this. There, app state phrase and no wallet. Wallet equals derive. This is the other place it gets handled, but is not actually being updated for some reason. So wallet should be available. But maybe it's because it's getting set. Huh. So that's interesting. So I had to make these reactive to get them to hold the data correctly. So app state here is using this envoy function. And that's where it's storing the phrase, but we're not doing that with wallet. We do it with the wallet funds, but not with the data. And then app dialogues is similar. So that's how I was getting app dialogues to pass through correctly and also be able to be set. Is, let's see, funds. So maybe it's because it's not a reactive function like these envoys that wallet is not actually getting passed through, because all of these dialogues are being initiated above where wallet gets set. Maybe state wallet. Let's try state wallet and see if that's working. So that is the balance, contact is the first, wallet, and then state wallet. So yes, state wallet is coming through. Okay, that's good to know. So we could do So this would be state wallet x pub. Count index 0, address index. Might also be worthwhile to do that. Okay. All right, now let's refresh. Request. Interesting. I don't know why account says that. Let's see what wpub does here. Nope, that didn't work right. I could also just do the recovery phrase, I think. So let's try that real quick. So that gives us the account and gives us an ID. We use the recovery phrase, but I think xpub should have also done that. I could maybe try xpriv. It's worth a shot while I'm testing this. Was it PRV? Yeah, okay. Let's try that and refresh. Certainly doesn't seem to like being passed an xpriv or xpub. But it does seem to be generating a address. Let's do the xpub. I want to pay more attention this time. So, so with the xpub, it gave us this address. Let me just make a note of it real quick. And let's see if we get the same with the recovery phrase. As long as it's generating the correct address, I'm okay using that xpub. That is the same address. Okay. Let's also make sure like it changes. So if we increase by 2 instead, let's do request. Now that's a different address. Cool. Okay. So essentially, if you select a contact, glad I caught that. If you select a contact, it will use that contact's information. If you don't, it will use your current wallet and just increase the address index. We probably want to increase this every time. So Maybe I'll leave those for now. So we could also shift this around, which I think I prefer, is we're going to move this up here. So receive wallet automatically gets set to the state wallet. And then here, if in wallet exists, it overrides it. I don't know if we need this or not. It doesn't look like we're using it anywhere, so I'm not going to enable it for now. But what I want to do is save, basically set the item for if you've shared that. What I'm trying to figure out is if I have a function for this, essentially inside of info. No, not there. Where is it? Wallets. Wallets. We've got account index 3, address index 20. Oh, that's not a great example. Even what I'm doing here doesn't actually make sense. So if state wallet, that would be getting set in main, I believe. Right there. So wallet, that's where state wallet gets set. Um, hmm. Hmm. I'm wondering if I include wallets here. And then come into here and see globals. Wallets. Oh, this is another thing we need to get to is key store. Let's see. So I'm realizing this isn't as helpful as I was clearly thinking it would be. So we've got wallets, addresses, aliases, and in aliases we just have a reference to the wallet. What I'm thinking might be beneficial is having maybe in accounts. So it would probably be slightly similar to this incoming one. So right now we should have, let's see, incoming. So each of these incomings, we've got account index 1, 2, and 3. Account index 0 is essentially our main wallet here. But we're not tracking the address index connected to that account index, and we kind of need to do that. And so that's why I'm thinking through, we probably need an accounts thing, and it either means we might want to refactor how we're doing the contacts and offload. We could either maybe eliminate contacts and make them all accounts, and then an account could default to just like this is created and incoming, and then it's considered a contact if you've paired it, and then you would have outgoing info and URI also, and alias, I suppose. Essentially, the only problem right now is we don't have a contact for the 0 index, and that's why I'm running into this problem, is we need to store the last address index somewhere, and apparently I'm not storing it. I'm storing, this is the last generated one, but it's not necessarily the last used, and essentially, every time you click request, this should change. And I was thinking it was working because it was changing, but then that's where I discovered this. Because it had this question mark, it was coming through undefined, and because it was coming through undefined in Derive Wallet here in dang it, I thought it was in here. There it is. Okay, it's in utils, my bad. So because phrase or X key was coming through undefined, apparently it was generating a new wallet. That's not good. I did design this so that it could be used in that fashion, but now I'm realizing that it would be better to have a generate one, and then this derive one should either require the phrase or X key, so it can't be an empty string, it can't be undefined. Essentially, it should remove this. I mean, we do have warnings on here for this is alpha stage, not production ready. And there's enough bugs that I'm hoping no one's using it seriously. But if you were to have done this and send to that address before this little fix, and this fix isn't pushed, so anyone using it could have sent funds to a wallet that generated a new phrase. So that's bad. I need to fix that. So what I'm actually wondering now is if we disable that, recovery phrase would not get set, and I think that would cause it to freak out an error, which would be preferable to letting someone send to a recovery phrase that they haven't backed up. So let me see what that does real quick. So if we disabled this again and set it like that, okay, so now we refresh. So yeah, that doesn't look great, but I would say that's far more preferable to sending funds to an address that you don't actually control because you didn't know to back up the recovery phrase because it generated a new one. Ideally, we should, instead of that, however, do see what that does. Yeah. So that way, I would have caught this sooner. However, this, I believe, will break other things because derived wallet, let's see. is right here to generate a brand new wallet. So what I'm thinking here is, I don't want to duplicate all of this code. So I either need to kick it out to a different function. Maybe I should do generate wallet data. I don't know, I might need to reorder these. Alright, so let's assume we do want that. I might do this, let's see. Okay. I think this would work. I don't... Okay, so if I switch this and then come to... we would have to do it here. So, generate wallet data. We need to find... something like that. So that would give us generate wallet data, and then if we came here and added generate wallet data, and we come down here, it would be generate wallet data. So I think that would work. And then here, phrase was empty. It would fail. Yeah, so I think this should still fail. We want that error, or I guess I modified the error a little bit, but we want that in a scenario where it's implemented like this. Okay. I'm thinking that this could be up here. It had been lower down because of how I was doing the generating before, but without that, if the phrase or X key is empty, or I guess I should say not truthy, then we're going to throw the error. Otherwise, we go through and we split it, or we attempt to split it. So, I mean, actually, at this point, that would not need the question mark because it would at least be truthy. So we would try to split it. We would see if it's got a length greater than 12 by space. If it does, then we assume it is a recovery phrase. Otherwise, we assume it is an X key, so an XPub or an XPriv, and that's what this tests for. And so then we just set that, and these only work if you actually have a recovery phrase, so that's why those get grouped like that. And then these ones work with either scenario, so that's how we're getting the values out of here. So given this, we've got the derived wallet data, and then when we need to generate a new one, we will explicitly call generate wallet data. So in that scenario, now it should be obvious that actually we're expecting a new phrase to be generated. And honestly, I guess I don't mind this. This makes it more clear what is going into here. So I'll leave that, but a lot of times, like literally 128 is shorter than that. So it just makes it a little easier to wrap your head around why it's getting set to that, because it's the target bit entropy. All right, so we do that, we generate the phrase, we return the phrase, and then derive the wallet. I want to see if there was anywhere else that we were expecting to generate a wallet. There shouldn't be. I think this should be the only place. And derive is not used anymore because we just switched it with generate. So that has the phrase. That's expecting an XPub. 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 XKey. That's for add a contact. That makes sense. Phrase. All right, I think that should be good. So let's go ahead and refresh. And we're going to do a request and request. Boom. Recovery phrase. I think it might also be worthwhile to do dot trim. So then, just in case someone manages to enter, like put a couple spaces before their recovery phrase or after, those will get trimmed and then it will get split. So you don't end up having like an array with 17 items when you're expecting 12. Although I did set this up so that I don't know if Dash uses them, but I know certain cryptocurrencies, they use longer recovery phrases. So instead of being a 12-word phrase, it could be a 24-word. And that's why it's, you know, greater than or equal to 12 is if there's that many items in the array, it's assuming it is a recovery phrase. Okay, so with that done, you know, I should probably test generating a new wallet again, since that's one of the key factors here. Let's go ahead and wipe all of this out. Gonna refresh and clear that and that. All right, so I'm gonna do generate. So Jojo G2, copy that. Enter an encryption password. Okay, well, definitely generated a phrase because that's how we were able to copy it. I'm not expecting any of the other data to have not worked, but I figured we can check it real quick. So yeah, we've got a wallet there, addresses, aliases. Yeah, cool. All right, so now with that fixed, we need to come back into here and fix this again. Okay, so the other thing I want to find while I'm thinking about it is store.contacts. Whoop, not contracts, contact. Right. So that's where it sets a contact. Maybe I want to open up the store. Where is that? DB? Is that it? Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Artem God 21. How are you doing today? All right, so I'm thinking I want to move this up. And then, let's see. Okay. I think this will work. All right, let's refresh. And so accounts doesn't exist yet, but we're not trying to touch it until we do a new contact. And now it exists. So we should have contacts created at incoming. That looks right. And then accounts should also. Okay. That's looking right to me. Although I already dislike that. So let's do, instead of wallet, we want wallet ID. And then here, we're going to take that down here. So wallet ID slash X key ID. All right. Nope, I do not speak Russian. And thank you for the follow. Do you speak Russian? I know there's another Dash developer who I think speaks Russian. Shinmik, I think. He's a good guy. He's helped me out. I don't know how much he actually ends up streaming. I know I've seen a few of his streams here and there. Let me see if I'm following him. Or if I've got him listed here. No, it doesn't look like I do. I should though. I think it's this. Yeah, that's him. It doesn't look like he streams that much, but he does some Dash work and he's Russian, so he probably speaks Russian. If you're looking to get more into Dash and have someone who speaks Russian, he's a good guy to follow. I'll drop that in the chat if you want. Maybe I should do that. Let's see. He's active in the Discord and stuff for Dash well, not Dash Incubator, for just Dash and Dash devs. Let's see. So this is looking like it's set up the way I was hoping it would. So now we are creating accounts and then extending contacts from the account information. I swapped the wallet to wallet ID, so let me actually go ahead and restart this. And I'm just going to add the wallet we were just using rather than generating another new one. So let's do that, and Jojo G2, add, put a phrase in there. All right, so now if we go into IndexedDB, no accounts yet, but we haven't touched it. So new account should touch that. And now this should have wallet ID. Yeah, I like that better. Since it's not the actual wallet with all the information, it's just the ID. Although, now I just realized the ID there is also the wallet ID. So the key is connected to the X key ID, but the ID, let me see. Hang on. I'm not liking this. So share account ID is also the wallet ID. I don't need to double up. The project I'm working on is a new web wallet for the Dash ecosystem, but it should function more like Venmo than the current wallets. The current wallets are more, you know, like more techie. Like if you're if you're into cryptocurrency, they're probably just fine. But for the average user, like if you're trying to use this with someone who's not techie, like you're trying to get your mom or your, like uncles or, whatever, you're trying to get them to use it and they're not as tech savvy. And yet somehow they can use Venmo. So we're trying to build something that's more akin to Venmo, but still is using Dash cryptocurrency for the funding and transferring. So it's at least partially working, and I'm trying to improve upon it. It's pretty far along, but I'm trying to get this wrapped up so that by the end of this year, we have a, more or less functioning version of this that people can start using. And there are quite a few other videos in this set. I think this is episode 32. So I've worked on this quite a bit. There's, 31 other episodes that I start from planning the project to actually building it and implementing the design and all of that stuff. So that's what this is. Are you interested in Dash or cryptocurrency or just checking out random streams? The other thing I'm kind of thinking about this is for the accounts, like if I was going to keep an ID, it might make more sense to have the X key ID be the ID rather than the wallet, because that would be more unique for each account, because I think each account will be changing the X key ID. But I think I prefer to have them like that, so it's a little more clear. But if I'm doing this way, I guess that works. It will be wallet ID. Okay, I'm okay. I'm not gonna update this right now because wallet ID is already the one I'm planning to use, but I'll probably have to wipe this at some point again to test other stuff. You understand some things, but don't understand other things? Is that the gist of what you're saying? What I'm missing here and we need to do is we need something like this, but when the wallet is generated. So we did just, in here, we just swap this out so it generates wallet data. Sets a bunch of those values. Raise backup render. See, I think we might want store access in here. Ah. Yeah, so I was saying, are you interested in cryptocurrency in general or the Dash cryptocurrency specifically? So I also just typed that in chat, so let me know if, I guess you can translate that and see if that makes more sense to you. Okay, so share account is what? It's a batch. It is a derived wallet data. Okay. All right, so share account, we could use wallet here. So wallet, X key ID. All right. New wallet. Yeah, that's awesome. So you're not really interested in cryptocurrency, but in the site itself and how it's written. You say, I'm studying to be a designer and thought I'd try HTML. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I actually just worked on this recently. Let me find it real quick. This is a repository that shows building web apps using vanilla JavaScript. So I just built, well, I was just working on that repository for a presentation, and it demonstrates, which I guess not everyone can see since I'm streaming to multiple platforms, but I guess I am sharing this. So this repository, JSCraft, demonstrates building what would be a relatively modern style web application that you would build with React or Vue, or what do I have listed here? Let's see. Vue, React, Svelte, Solid, etc. So it shows how you can follow the similar structure and style of those, but it does not require I guess this one thing is just using Navigo. That's the only external dependency. So as you can see, it's got Vite as a build step and then Navigo as a dependency, and that's just so that you can do routing in your package. And so I just worked on this, and it just demonstrates a little bit of building kind of a modern web app, but without all of the dependencies. Because, yeah, actually I have another application here, JS Cruft. This is just showing what they look like if you were doing React, Svelte, Solid, Quick, or Vue. It's got a bunch of these in here. And I've tried to match the style of how these projects are set up. But without these dependencies on React, for example, or Vue, or it just adds a lot of overhead. And when you install these, it is a lot of dependencies. So yeah, I think it's a good resource. Hopefully I'll have time to update it and keep it updated. Let's see. So phrase generate. I also need this, I think. I think I could do let new account, and then account index. Actually, account index. I don't think I need to get this complicated for this one because account index will just be 0. You know what? I think I could just do this. Okay. So this will generate a new account as soon as you generate a wallet. And you know what? We're not using this in multiple places, so let's go ahead and drop that in there. Well, you know, that's actually funny. I don't like that. For some reason, I was doing created at, but then all of these other are camel case. So I'm going to do created at like that. And then let's come back over here. Let's do that. And then, all right, let's generate another wallet now to test this out. Just clear that, and we're going to refresh here. All right, we're going to add a new, nope, not add. We want to generate. So let's do Jojo G3. Ruh-roh. Cannot read properties of undefined reading. Okay. Accounts. Store accounts. Oh, that's my bad. We're not passing the store into this yet. So we need to see. Store. See if that works. Okay. Oh, something's haywire. This might be a glitch for having partially created it. Let's clear the data. Okay, it was. All right, so let's generate. Gonna call this G3 still. Next, sweet. Right. Gonna enter an encryption password, encrypt it. Okay. And now this time we should have accounts. It exists already. It has the account index 0, address index 0. No contacts exist yet, but that's okay. And the address is this one. We also want to come into addresses here and make sure that that address matches. So I'm gonna, let's see, can I copy this? Yes, I can. All right, let's go in here. Sure enough, it does match. That's good. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's set up a contact. So this should give us one contact and 2 different accounts now. Yep. Cool. Okay, so we did all of that so that we can come to here. Actually, it's this one. So we want address index to be incrementing. Let's see, send or request. Request. Let's see, wallet, user contacts. I don't know how I feel about this song. It's throwing off my train of thought. So we're getting wallet right there, and that's how we're sending it in. But what I would actually want is the account. So could, instead of wallet, let's see, we do get wallets somewhere, don't we? Yeah, see, there's wallets right there. So get user info. we wait for the get user info. So wallets is getting set there. And we are passing wallets into we send a request. Oh, we didn't do send a request. That's right. We're doing new contact. Let's see. Which project? The JS Craft one that I linked to, or the one I'm working on stream here? So what I'm kind of thinking I'd prefer to do, rather than passing wallet into send or request, I think it would be better to pass the wallets. That doesn't seem right. Is it? Maybe it's right. You know, I think we can close that out. And let's see, request. Right, so that is contact wallet wallets. So contact wallet wallets. That's not right. So request to contact, the amount, the contact, the wallets, and then state wallet. That's odd. I don't think... I don't think wallet should be empty here, but let me refresh and do this again. Just interesting. Okay. And this is probably because wallets is not a reactive value. So wallets came through undefined even though it had been set. And until I refreshed, it was undefined. Okay, but in this instance, it comes through. So wallets, user info, load wallets for alias. So this would get the wallets just for my specific alias, which is what I want. Apologies, had to step away for a moment there. Oh, you're welcome, Yucky. Okay, where was I? I needed to send instead of sending the wallet, I want to send the wallet. Let's see. So I want to send this, I think. I want to see if that works. So send a request would then get the state. Oh no, that would still be empty maybe. I want that. I think I want that. Okay, let's try that out and then send in request. Here, state wallet should be correct. And then this one should be the account. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. And request. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so we need to log, I think. See what's happening up here. And I drop these. So request to. Okay, let's see what that does. Oh, derp. I need. That's what I need. So there's get item by the key. Hmm. All right, so if alias wallets for wallet of alias wallets, wallet get item. So that's how we're loading the wallets. This is the one thing I dislike about local forage is it works a lot like local storage. However, IndexedDB has a way for you to have or assign multiple keys. So I should, or maybe index would be more appropriate. So there should be a way for me to index on the wallet ID in accounts as well. So I should be able to find everything with the same wallet ID. But local forage doesn't have anything to implement that. Whereas this is documentation for IndexedDB. And I believe, let's see, index. That's probably not going to be as helpful as I was hoping for. Key path. That's it. So create index by a field using an index. So there should be a way to do create index, name, index name, key path, option unique, multi-entry. If the value on key path is an array, in that case, by default, the index will treat the whole array as the key. So something like, let's see if I can actually add this into the database store. Because that would be actually quite handy if I could do like counts dot create index. Let's see. Wallet ID. Let's see what that does. Might just throw a giant error. Not a giant error, but it threw an error. Create index is not a function. So what if we do console.log accounts so local forage. I'm thinking one of these might have what I want.
Looked cool in the old times, but you know, in the land of fresh and open, if you wanna know, then for all the bro. Straight out freedom, looking down your way. We're proven in the 90s, no one to say. In all your ages, but you've never seen moves like the way I twist and turn and prove. You see this ball, well, that's my credo. Sing the kick and flip and fly like a torpedo. So for now, just relax and enjoy the show. I'ma swing it in, this whole world has to go.
Let's see if we can search in here. I hate that GitHub does that stupid freaking GitHub. You done me wrong, GitHub. You done me wrong. So drivers, IndexedDB. So maybe the driver. So local forage, drop instance, config, default, driver set, init driver. Let's see if counts.driver. That's, I think, what I need. Accounts dot db info dot db. Let's see. Aha. Okay, so I think with that, then you could do let accounts db create index. Let's see what that does. Uh-oh. Create index is not a function. All right, so accounts, and then will this work? Wallet ID. All right, let's see if that does it. Index on object store. The database is not running a version change transaction. Not a function, okay. So check store. Oh, it has to be done on upgrade needed, just like an object store. Yeah, I'm wishing this was built into local forage. Right now, this is too much of a sidetrack to be worth it to me. I wish this would work, but it doesn't look like it's going to work for now. So I'm going to comment this out for now. Yeah, so it would be really nice if local forage had that built in, or if there was a newer version of local forage. I don't know if there really is. I mean, literally the last changes were from a year ago, just over a year ago. And it looks like they were just documentation changes. Yeah, most of the recent changes were just documentation stuff. I wonder if there's any forks that are worthwhile. See, period. 1 year. And most starred. So, not really any real contenders. That's the closest, but it's from China, I'm assuming. Yeah, a ton of forks, but none of them look that promising. Okay. This is a sidetrack I didn't want to go on. Let's cycle back. It's annoying to me, but I'm not gonna find a good option for local forage right now. Yeah, I'll have to search offline. I mean, obviously I'll have to be online, but not while I'm streaming. See if I can find a better alternative while I'm not on stream. Okay, let's see. So what I want to do is find the accounts for the selected wallet ID. Which right now, all the accounts, you know, I guess they all would be for the wallet ID. But they could potentially not be. That's why this is set up this way. I don't have it working yet. I just haven't built the interface. But this has been designed so that you could potentially have multiple wallets. So, by which I mean multiple recovery phrases representing different wallets. And so in that instance that I do implement it, I don't want all of this to break. And that's why it's set up this way, is you could have a different wallet ID. So you might be in a scenario where you've got selected up here a different wallet, and you're only going to want the accounts for that wallet, essentially. So I think the best way to get around this, and it irritates me to do it this way, but I think it's the best. I'm gonna make a wrapper function. So update all funds gets all the keys for the addresses. That's one way. I don't think that's the desired way. I think we want iterate. So get total funds iterates over all the addresses. And load wallets iterates over all the wallets. Nope, not that. I just want to copy that. So query store, iterate. Store length. Length. Do, 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 do.
Roger, General. We're entering Corneria City now. All aircraft report. Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems.
I don't like this already. Let's say target store. So target. And then we want weary.
Everybody stay alert. It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out. I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll. Surprise attack! Coming from above!
Hmm. Trying to work through what I'm thinking of here. So this would be accounts query would be, let's see, wallet ID is equal to
Get this guy off me!
I'm on it. Let's back up the squadron.
Q is an of query.
There's one more to go. I'll go it alone from here. Never give up.
Must have a symbol iterator method that returns an iterator.
All aircraft report. Good going, Fox. Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Fox, we are in your debt. Roger, General.
Trying to decide if I want to do it in a for loop or not. I don't use this way often enough that I've got it memorized, but what I'm wanting is I think there's a way to get the key and the value. So I guess this would work. So in does the key, so that would be fine. So this would be A, and then we could say let's see, if A is equal to E, and query A is equal to key. Oh, I don't want to waste time on this right now. Wanted to get to other stuff. Let's see. So I think what I'm trying to think through is if value A So essentially, what I'm trying to think through is we're going through these values. So for instance, if store account, if the item we're iterating on has a value wallet ID, so if it has wallet ID here, and that value is equal to the query ID, so this value here, we want to return the value. But what's missing from this is we want to check probably all of the options. Because right now, this, if key is set, so if we had key so if we have a key set, this would end up getting set. Because we would go K, so that K is equal to key. And the query K is equal to key. So if that, for instance, matched like that, it would return the result. But ideally, we want it to go, if the key matches and the wallet ID matches, then return the result. Essentially, we want to recursively find. Maybe filter would be better. So if it's, let me see if this makes more sense to me. Let Q equal object dot entries query Q dot filter that wouldn't be right. I'm not sure if that's the right order. Might be though. So we filtered through this. Very K. This is still not going to be right. Trying to make this a reusable function, but I'm wasting a lot of time trying to make it a reusable function. So maybe I should just make it work for the one purpose I want it for right now. Yeah, I might do that. So let's see. So query key instead of this would be wallet ID. So if value query key is equal to query val, okay, so if I did that, okay, so selected wallet. Oh wait, I want wallet ID. State selected wallet. Okay, and then we need find all in account. So if we come up here, was that in wallet? Yeah. So in wallet. And accounts. Okay, and then I need to come up here and say accounts and All right, I think that should get me what I was hoping for. So let's refresh here. Clear, and what am I doing? To contact wallet. Quest. So this is wallet accounts and state accounts. So wallet accounts, state accounts. All right, so for both of them, accounts was existing already. Hmm. Oh, the music stopped. Let's do this one. Maybe I'll just do this. Hmm. So the other thing I'm realizing here is this is why I wanted the multiple key search here. So So what I also want to look for is essentially account index is equal to 0. But I can't do that with this current setup, which is why I was trying to do the other way. So object dot entries query Okay, so if value a k is equal to key and if k is equal to key and key does not equal the value, then we set it to undefined. Otherwise, we check if value does not exist, or it does exist and it doesn't equal the value. We set res to undefined. And then we could do if res something like that. That might work. Okay, let's go back to where we just implemented this. So find all in store. Instead of this, we want wallet ID is equal to that. And count index is equal to 0. All right, let's see what that does. That's not good. Didn't find anything. This should have run. Did I clear it maybe? Ah. So find all QS. So queries each wallet ID, count index. But there should have also been the. Oh, derp. Did I do that? I didn't mean to cut that. Okay, so find all queries, wallet ID, and account index. And then we go into here and we've got wallet ID. So each VK wallet ID, and then the value. Whoop! Oh, that's backwards. That's my bad, I guess. So KV. I wonder if that'll work. Okay, so find all. Okay, let's see. So queries, wallet ID, and then the key and the value. Well, let's see if we click it now. Still empty. Wasn't expecting that. For each account index. So it should have found both of those. So if K is equal to key, and the key is not equal to V, okay. So that doesn't really get applied as far as I'm aware. But if it doesn't, so value K if it exists. Let's see. So that is returning, so value K. And if it doesn't equal V, then we set res to undefined. So down here, find all after each, and let's just check res. Maybe I'll do this. So wallet ID, key. I'm gonna remove key from here. All right, so wallet ID, and it's clearly equal. Account is equal. So after each, res is equal to undefined. But it shouldn't be undefined, let's see, before each. So before each, it's definitely not undefined. So something in here is not working right. I'm gonna comment this out for now. Each K is key. I don't want all the other distractions there, so I'm just gonna leave that, and then value not B. Value not V, account index 0. Account index value is not V. It clearly is. That's a little bit irritating. Value not V. So this is V is 0 and value K is 0. And those should be an exact match because they're both numbers. So if value does not exist, or the value, oh, let's just try that. Okay, so it was actually erroring there and not ever checking this, but we want it to check that regardless. So if this is undefined, it's going to be undefined. That should be fine. So let's comment that out, that, and re-comment that. All right. So let's try this again. Request. Still an error, but this time it has values here. That's good. So it found the item we were looking for. I think that should still work. But let's go back to find all in store. So that gets the account set. And then we need to go into here, right? Accounts. Sheesh, this was a sidetrack I wasn't planning on. But we needed a way to do this. It's just annoying. Need to get some more drink. All right, well, that'll fix it. Hey, look at that. Okay, so that should have gotten account index 0, address index 1, right there. And if we look in our addresses, we should have, that's 0, 0, we want 0, 1. Hey, Drago Codes, how you doing? It's been a while. One. Oh, dang it, gotta refresh. Okay, and does the address match? It surely does. Okay, so we finally have that. And with this set up, what we can now do is when we query the account, we can bump this every time. Oh, well, thanks for watching. Even if you miss them live, it's okay. I'm not offended. They're often so long anyways. Yeah, I've been working on the wallet. This is the 32nd episode, and I've been working on it for 4 hours already today, so it's both a long stream today, and I'll probably keep going. I'm trying to get in full week's worth of work over the next few days and get this out to a stage 1 or maybe even partially into stage 2 for what was planned. So it should be by the end of this week, down here, should have all of this stuff done. And maybe some of stage 2. I'm not sure what I'd get to in stage 2, but I might have some of stage 2. We'll see. But I'm getting sidetracked by stupid stuff I overlooked. But it's good because I found a bug that was there and would be bad if people were using this for real, and that bug was still there. So thankfully I found it while it's still in alpha. Okay, let's see. Well, what are you working on, Drago? You got any projects going? Side projects, open source, anything like that? It's for the Dash Incubator, which gets funding through a process built into the Dash cryptocurrency, which is intended to fund further development of the Dash ecosystem. And so this project is being funded by that process that gets voted on by masternode owners. And so it's kind of this like, I mean, it's a DAO. It's a decentralized autonomous organization. So we get funding through this DAO. And that's what this project is for, is to further the goals and aims of the Dash cryptocurrency. So we're making this as a like Venmo-esque type of wallet, but using Dash rather than, you know, like how Venmo, well, maybe you don't, I don't know. Venmo, essentially, if I understand it correctly, any money that is in your Venmo account, and I say that with air quotes around it, is like putting all of your money in just that corporation's bank account. And they just have a database that says, you know, Jojo Byte has $50. And if anyone managed to modify that database, I could not have $50. There's like, other than that, it's just, you know, they've got millions of dollars in their bank account and some database says 50 of that is mine type of thing. But in this scenario with Dash, you have full control. Like nobody has control over your funds. So it should hopefully function a lot like Venmo if people are using. I mean, other people will need to use it as well, but if, you know, you've got several different friends or your spouse or something like that, you all could be using this and transferring funds between each other just with cryptocurrency, essentially. So you said nothing at the moment, looking to work on something that people might actually use, as well as looking to contribute to some type of OSS, but can't find anything that I feel like I might be able to contribute. What's your skill level with development, and like what do you do? Are you JavaScript? Are you Python? Like, where's your skill set? Right, the other thing I want to do for send or request, all of this effort was so that we could increment this. So we probably don't need to log this stuff anymore. Actually, we can remove all of that, I think, right now. And then state wallet is really what we're using. Don't receive wallet, we'll keep logging those. I'm gonna delete these now. They've been in the code for a while and I'm not using them. Okay, so when we trigger this, we also want to see, do we have store? I think we are getting the store in here. Store dot accounts dot set item, and I think this would be state dot, what is it? X key ID, I think. So state wallet X key ID. Thought I was using store in here. Dagnabbit. I guess that was the other thing I just recently fixed. So store and store account set item. Ooh, that's not right. Accounts set item X key ID. And we want let's and then we would do address index to increment address index. Okay, so this code right here should update this value and increment the address index every time it's used. It might also be useful to say address, and this will essentially be the last address. So why do I keep doing extra characters? I don't know if my keyboard's jacked up or something. Okay, so that should both change the address index and this address every time you request a new or click request. So let's see, let's make sure we're up to date. So we're at 00, so request, and it says data may be stale, so let's refresh. And now it's address index 1 and WJ, is that what? Okay, let's close and let's do a request again. Oh, that didn't change. It did update it again though. That's interesting. So it didn't grab the new value. This is where I probably need to update this to be a proxy or a reactive value. That's something I need to do. I don't know if I want to do that right this second. Let me read these chats you sent through. Definitely still a beginner. You're a front-end dev, but current job is mainly proprietary systems, so not much coding. Development process is very similar, just no real coding. So really it's just my personal projects for my experience, but JavaScript for sure. I like that a lot. I feel like a lot of this tech should have come sooner since it's a lot safer. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends on how you define safety and what you consider safer. Like, for some, having the backing of a, megacorp that you could potentially sue if you're wronged is safer than a decentralized cryptocurrency where if your funds get swiped, there's no one to really recover your funds from. So in that sense, it might not be safer. But in another sense, if that corporation gets hacked, or if there's dishonesty within the corporation and they do swipe your funds, or they decide they're going to start charging you a fee, like, not saying someone would do that at a company that does finances, but you know, you could potentially have the wrong political opinion and find your funds gone. Don't read user agreements if you, you know, don't want to know more about that. Let's see. So this is not incrementing, but I think we could, if we're setting it right here, we could maybe do state wallet is equal to that. So that would probably update it. So let's refresh. It should be different this time because this was updated. So if we do request and request, it is a different address this time. Let's make sure it matches in here. Yeah, it does. TQV. UTQV. That's right. Okay. But let's close and see if it updates again. Whoa. Didn't work. Something went haywire. Oh, wait. I think that's what happened. Let's try that. Request new address. So JKYW9. JKYW9. So that's right. Let's close. Request again. It didn't error that time. It's a different address. And if we refresh, bingo. All right, now it's changing. This is what we wanted. Cool. So now every time you open a request, it's going to give you a new address index and update your index. So you're always getting a new one if you're requesting new funds. If, however, you are selecting a contact, which I don't have any contacts right now. Let's see. All right. Uh-oh. Wasn't expecting that. Ooh, interesting. So I've got this other browser window up here. And with the changes, because I was already signed into it, it doesn't have the accounts. And so because accounts is empty, it freaked out here. Let's try and fix this while we're looking at it. Let's see. Account. So values, account. Let me shift this a little bit so that I can find it easier. And I'm going to shift this a little bit over here. Let's refresh and see. Nope, still no. So accounts. Okay, that worked. It should be empty though, I think. Yeah, it's still empty. Hey, D-shirt. Why are you indexing an object to get account information? Indexing an object to get account information. If you mean why am I using IndexedDB, we're using IndexedDB because it allows you to store more data than local storage, and in this scenario, you may have to store a lot of data because this is completely in-browser web wallet. As far as indexing an object to get the account information, all of it is stored throughout these different stores within IndexedDB. And so some of them have similar data, like right now I've added accounts and contacts and they have similar data. However, contacts will have additional data that accounts won't. And so I'm in the process of kind of shifting some of the data out of contacts into accounts. But essentially there will be scenarios where right now this is only representing one single wallet. But even within that wallet, within the cryptocurrency stuff, you have multiple accounts under one wallet. And so that's where it's not showing in this one, but let's see. In this one that I've done brand new, every contact creates another account. So we've got account index 1 and account index 0. So the main wallet that we're working with in general is the account index 0, and that's what's considered your wallet. But each one of your contacts ends up getting its own account index. And when you send funds to or receive them from that contact, you would receive to that account index essentially. And so we've got it's kind of a lot of information that we've got to cross over, and some of this is redundant. We'll need a good run through of cleaning up some stuff that we don't need to store in the same place. Like, I mean, I've got account index here under wallets, and these are no longer as relevant because I've started doing this accounts thing where the account index and the address index will be tracked within the individual account. So it doesn't make sense to store that as much anymore, and no use storing extra data. But that's why it's going to be essentially every single contact you have. You know, if you just think in your day-to-day life, if you were using this like Venmo, some people might only have 5 or 10 contacts, but that could be several different, like if you look at the that's not now bouncing between browsers here. This contacts has one paired, so it has this outgoing. You'll have account indexes for address and account for each of these, and you'll have to track them. And every time you send funds to that contact, you're going to be incrementing the address index. And every time you receive funds from them, you'll also want to try to increase your address index. So it's just a lot of things that will all be tracked and stored in the browser. And then if you want it backed up, you're going to have to back up your IndexedDB from your browser, essentially. Yeah, I'm being lazy. If I'm being honest, this should not be that. What I was doing here is you're setting the wallet. And so in local storage, let's see. Local storage sets the wallet ID, and then it sets your alias. And then with those, I was requesting the wallet. So we come in here to wallets, and that's the ID that is stored in local storage. But as I was just implementing this accounts, this is brand new as of this stream. I haven't gotten to where I'm going to want to store this information. So there very well might be, you know, like a selected account or whatever. And then instead of this setup, you would probably do something more like, I guess it's in this function here. Or not. It's buried. I'm not going to delve too deep into it, but oh, there it is. So you would get something like this. You would just run a get for accounts, basically. I just haven't gotten there yet. I'm just trying to get it working and making sure that I haven't broken too much functionality, essentially. So that is why that's there right now. But yeah, long term, it would not look like that. Essentially, right now, there's no way for you to have more than one account because I haven't built the interface for it. So right now, I'm okay doing that because you can't have one. But as we get the ability for you to have multiple wallets and accounts and stuff, that will be more of an issue that I'll have to solve. So, yeah. It's okay. It's good for me to talk this stuff out and think through it a bit more, and you know, like trying to explain it to someone else when all of it's going on in my head is worthwhile, because then I have to think through it in a different way. Yeah, but right now, the main thing that this was triggered by is I realized I had a bug in the code where if you clicked request, if you hadn't selected a contact, the phrase or the X key would be undefined, and I did something dumb and had it, let's see, where was that? It's fixed now, but let's see. Derive. So Derive Wallet has this now, where if the phrase is not set, it throws an error. But before, if it wasn't set, it was actually just generating a new key. And I mean, this is still an alpha, so I'm not too concerned about it. But if anyone was using this seriously, they would have actually been generating a whole new wallet without realizing it. And if they actually sent funds to that, they wouldn't have gotten it. So now it's fixed, and now I've separated it out into a, this is the generate wallet one. It will generate a new key and then provide it to the Derive Wallet. But Derive Wallet itself will freak out if you don't have a key. So I shouldn't run into that again. But that's what got me down this rabbit hole of setting the account. I thought it was working because every time you load this address should change. So if I click request again, the address should change. That's the expected behavior, and it was changing. But I didn't realize it was changing because it was generating new wallets every time. Now it's actually just incrementing this account index, and it's all within your same wallet. So it's all under my, well, not the account index. Now it's incrementing the address index is what I meant to say. Yeah. Anyways, that's the HD path of cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, Dash, Litecoin, you know, pretty much all of them have some form of HD path. So that's what it's using for that. All right, let's see. So we've got that incrementing. I think the next thing, maybe I'll commit some code first before I go too much further. Let's see. Actually, I want to fix that real quick. These comments were helpful while I was trying to figure it out, but not as helpful now that it's figured out. Okay. What else we got? Find in the store. Okay. Yeah, thanks. It's been an interesting project to work on. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna call this a fix. I'm gonna give it a scope. Say, so fix request funds. Wallet. And address index. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and push that since the other changes that would have caused the problem are already live, and so it would be good to fix them so that no one runs into that problem. Not that I expect a ton of people to be using this right now. All right, what else do we need to get? I think my next focus is I want this working, so that should be editing the contact, not showing. I guess in this scenario it's actually showing correctly. Although I think it should have a date in there. Oh, I know already. Ah, dang it. All right. There we go. Okay, so now it shows when it was created 2 hours ago. Finish pairing with contact. I think it's okay to show this add a new contact as long as it's showing the correct information. But the scenario that I need to get working is actually editing. So this one I had actually paired earlier, and clearly it is also showing the add a new contact, but that should be an edit dialog to match the Figma here. Let's see. Yeah, so it should be something more like this. Although I'll probably modify it a little bit. But that's what should happen when you click one of these contacts. Should show that. However, I am okay using this for this scenario where you never finished pairing a contact. This might actually work. So I'm going to go ahead and try pairing these two. Well, that doesn't seem right. Didn't I have contact already? Something might have gone haywire there. I think something went wrong there. Oh. Some certainly went wrong. That's new. So it found the contact. Oh. Oh, wait. I think I know what happened. That's interesting if what I'm thinking happened. All right, so I think what I had done here is I actually clicked this and I didn't click new contact. So if I do new contact there and new contact here and pair them again, and this time I'm gonna say Jojo Gen 3 B and byte B, byte B. All right, add new contact, new one, add new contact. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so now if I look in here and refresh this, okay. I mean, that's not the worst thing. That's actually the intended functionality. But with the UI not looking right, I did that on accident. That is exactly how it should probably work going forward, in that if you were to modify a contact like I did and input new information, instead of wiping out everything, it added a new wallet. And that's actually like the reason this is a object with multiple keys is exactly for that reason. So that in the scenario where you've got a wallet on your desktop and you're out and about and hadn't synced it with your phone, and you generate a new wallet on your phone, if you pair with contacts on your phone and then get back to your computer or laptop, whatever you're using, and realize they're out of sync, you might have a contact that exists that you've already like sent funds to on your laptop, and now you've got a new wallet that you've sent funds to on your phone. So having the ability to add both of them and join them back together is ideal. That this is the ideal functionality. It's why I've built it that way. I just didn't expect it to work, and I'm not surfacing this in any meaningful way. So like now that this is added, there's no UI to manage those wallets. So there's no UI to say, actually, I want this outgoing one to be their main one, not this one or whatever. So I'm gonna need to get a UI in there that will allow you to select between them. But ideally, we shouldn't allow this yet. There should be some, well, like I said, in the design, if you click a contact, this is what you should see. You shouldn't still see the pairing information. So I need to fix that. That's, I think, what I'm going to be focusing on now for the next little bit, is trying to get the clicking an establish contact dialog to look like that. I also need to, if you click on the H4 or H3 or whatever those are, they don't trigger. So H4 and H5, it doesn't trigger because I'm checking if event target node name is article. Let's see. I'm thinking maybe event target. Is it closest? Article. Let's see, console, nah, console, nah. Fingers are not in the right place, apparently. Closest article. So I want to see. So that click found the closest article. Oh, no, it didn't. That's what I wanted. So closest article. I found it that time. And I found it that time. But what about that? Closest article is null. Okay, so let's do is not equal to null. Then we're gonna do contact article. And otherwise it should get down here. All right, let's see if that does what I'm thinking it should. So that worked that time. Okay, and then does that still work? It does. Sweet. Okay, cool. So info, contact data, info. Right. Might look great. However, edit contact doesn't exist. So we need to find, let's see, add contact rig. All right, so we need edit contact rig. And we probably want to replace this as well. Okay. Although, where is that? Oh, that's annoying. Why can't I move this? Okay, so let's do this here. That's not it. So we're aiming for something like that. So we don't need the title actually. You know, I think I need to clean this up. That's neither here nor there though. I need to override the title, and I'm thinking I don't have a way to do that right now. I built this dialogue to be pretty flexible. Oh wait, I do. Sweet. I can override it. Yay! Alright, so I tried to make this very, very flexible so that I could override things but reuse as much as possible. And it looks like I did not fail myself here. So I could do header like this. Could delete that. I wonder. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Oh, derp. That's on me. That should be there now. Or are you still complaining? Edit contact. Edit contact. In rigs. Alright. And it is complaining because that is commented out. Let's do that. Alright, that's something. Not what I was planning for, but yeah, something. So I think if I include that header, it's going to do that border around it. That border on the bottom, so yeah. So I can just add a class or something to it. It also seems like maybe it's about the same size. So instead of that, probably be good to do, what is that, QR? Something like this. Let's check our SVG sprite. Where is that? There it is. Do I not have the freaking delete? Mark X, copy, warning circle. Maybe it's called trash? Nope. User upload. I may have missed this one. That's annoying. Let's see if it is in the icons. I'm thinking I missed downloading it. Dang it. I am going to need to figure out how to download it then. Yeah. Hate that. Hate that about Figma. Just want to inspect and grab it. I have to freaking log into Figma just to get this stupid icon. Hmm. All right. Oh man, what the heck? What's this? No, I don't know how to use Figma. This is not what I was on. Get out of this. I don't know what happened. This is I know a concept, but I don't know why it's showing that. I wasn't on the concept, I was on the other thing you offered. See if I can find my way back to what I need to be on. Oh, I think I'm finding it. I don't know how I got to that weird thing, but this is looking more correct. All right, that's what I was, I think, looking for. And I want... Where is it? There it is. Is there gonna be a way to get that button? Trash. Let's see. Okay. That might actually work fine. Let's see. So, I'm gonna copy that. G sprite. I'm gonna do it before these ones. So G trash. Thought I had removed a bunch of this stuff. Ooh, yeah, that's right. I also want fill to be current color. Oh, that's not right. It's missing that pound sign. All right. So now current color. I think that should give me the trash icon. Which means if we go back to here, you say icon trash. And then let's see. Not what I was expecting. What did I do to the X icon? Button, class, link. Might actually add both of these to it. So we come here, instead of rounded, we say it doesn't look great. Oh, maybe that's why. Let's check. This would be G Sprite. Let's see. 1616. See if we modify that. It will look a little bit better. And yeah, looks a little bit better. Still not aligning quite like I was hoping, but oh, vertical align bottom. Oh, interesting. That's why it's not aligning correctly. Let's add a style for this, and I will say, be a baseline. And we'll come into styles here. Or maybe here, let's see. Yeah, this is where I'm doing helpers like that, so. I think I'll do it under here, so that be a baseline, vertical align, base, yeah, there we go, baseline, all right. So that should give us that style and fix it, so, yep, okay, cool. Not loving the font size though. Thinking it might be worthwhile to have something similar to these padding things. So what do we go up to? 6? So if we did the say font size, so font size, I don't think font size 0 makes sense, so I'm not gonna do that. Say 0.5 rem, I don't know, probably gonna mess with these quite a bit, so let's say 2, 3, 4. Maybe I'll do that. 0.5, 0.75, 1. 4, 5, and 6. 1.25, and then 1.5. Let's try that out. And then if I do start out with FS1, way too small. That actually seems like it's pretty dang close to the size. However, that's not aligning right. So I wonder if we do... Oh wait, we don't want trash icon. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we don't actually want baseline now that the font size has changed. So apparently this looks okay-ish. And comparatively, it's about the right size. I should change that hover though. Not scan alt. Oh. No border. Hmm. I'm okay with this for now. I will take the time to fix it, so, well, at some point. I'm not going to do this right now, but I'll add it to my list to get edit content, delete button styling. Needs to match Figma design. Okay. But for now, it's clear it's a delete button. I'm okay with it showing red like the X. These didn't have that, so I prefer the color change there. So we need to reconfigure all this center stuff and the button there, add contact. So let's see, footer. I know I have send and request in one of them, so let's see if we can swipe the footer from here. That's probably going to be pretty dang close to right, so maybe I'll copy that whole thing. Where were we? The contact. Rounded, new contacts, and right, I think this will likely work. Although request alt send, so I'll need to copy these, I think. I'll move that. I don't like where it's positioned. I'm going to close SVG sprite. I'm probably not going to need it right away. Let's drop those in there. And if we refresh, boom. Okay, so that gets us the send and request buttons in the contact. Do the hovers work? Send dash, request dash. Okay. And let's go down to, do we need the QR stuff? I don't think we need the QR stuff here, so I'm gonna actually get rid of this generate thing. We don't need that there. But before I delete that, let's see, link and SVG. What's being used? Okay. So I don't, don't do that. Oh my gosh, come on, undo. All right, delete that. I think without that, we could also condense this again. This is, I think, how I normally have it. And then we don't need link QR, so I think we can delete that aside. And I think that will recenter things. And then we'll just have those fields. So let's see if that does what I'm thinking. I just want to see share. I think share does something, so I might need to remove that class right there. But before I do that, let's just go ahead and refresh and see. All right. It's actually not the worst, but let's delete the share just in case and see what happens. Oh, hey. Hey, I need to keep that share. All right. So now I think we could delete the address. I think that would be the entire article here. Okay. So state, contact, and it's gonna be contact data. I'm gonna move this real quick to get to here. So contact is gonna be contact data. So we want contact dot info dot name, contact dot info dot name, and this one would be contact alias, I think. Okay, let's refresh. I'm going to clear that and click. Boom. All right, cool. So we've got that information in there. We don't have... Okay. Ruh-roh. There's no save button. I don't know if I like... So I'm not a huge fan of this send and request in the contact. Like when you've got it here and you can select your contacts right here. I'm fine with that. But I don't really love it being in the contacts. So or at least right here, like I think I could make this so that as you type, it saves. That I can do that. I don't love that, but I could do that. I think it's more intuitive for people to, like, you're going to auto-save stuff to indicate it to people. Although, that said, I am technically auto-saving stuff already. So for instance, when you click new contact, this actually already created a contact. And I think if you were to type something in here. And then exit. See that? So it did do the contact boom. Interesting. That's another thing. Let me fix this while I'm thinking about it. So instead of doing if no contact info, what we should do is if no contact outgoing. But I should also, while I'm thinking of it, I think we can do this. So if we go into add contact, let's see. Nope, wrong one. So that, let's move that there. Okay, so now if I do that, uh-oh, why didn't that work? Maybe it didn't save the name. Let's check. Contacts, refresh that. Boom, info. Huh. Okay. That's weird. I don't know why it saved the alias but not the name. But so this might technically be right. Alias and name. At the very least, it's loading that. So let's check and see why. It's probably something to do with the debounce stuff. Oh, look at that already. Okay, so I've got debounce alias. So as you type in the alias, it will set and update the contact, but I do not have a debounce name, and that's why it didn't save. So I think if I were to do I'm already hating this. I already need to refactor this. Let's see. Debounce. Name. So, let's see. That might work. We can check. So let's refresh this. I'm gonna clear that. All right, let's say boomy. And then we're gonna exit. Okay, it did save the name that time. I don't know why it's not showing. Oh wait, there it is. Showing boomy right there. Okay, so That works okay. This one is paired and is showing the right thing. I don't love those buttons though, but I don't know. But essentially, I can do that same thing I just did for this, so that these fields automatically save as you type in here. I don't love that. It would be one thing if the entire interface worked like that, but since we have save buttons and we don't have drafts, that's the other thing I dislike about the idea of autosave is unless you're saving versions or drafts of it where you can revert to the previous version. And I ain't setting this up for stage 1. Like, maybe we could do that long term, but I also don't know if it makes sense for the wallet. So this is where I would prefer just a save button. And then if, you know, you type in here and like foobar it or whatever and put a bunch of letters until you click save, that's not going to be saved. So it would be handy to get the rest of this in here. So we need this avatar thing. Man, I wish I could get rid of that. You know, just, hey, come on. Show Figma UI? See, even though the Figma UI is hidden, I can't move it. Oh, wait. Almost there. Almost. All right, that's good enough, I guess. Whatever. So I have this little avatar thing right there, so I'll probably copy this or maybe make it into its own little component that I can reuse. All right, so let's see here. Let's find where this is right now. It's called Avatar. That makes my life easy. It's like I named it. So get avatar is what returns that. It's in the contacts list. I think we could move this entire function maybe into utils. Let's see. Just gonna throw it to the bottom here. Say export function get avatar. Since utils is not importing lit, man, oh, I wish I'd added better comments here. This is importing dash phrase. One of these, that's also importing all that stuff. I think I mixed things up here. Yeah, I need to go through and clean stuff up. So originally, one of these was going to not have any external dependencies. Only like internal, like this constants. But these are actually internal and using this hacky import function that I made to work with old school things that aren't ESM, but technically work. I guess I could show it while I'm talking about it. So this essentially allows you to import JavaScript components that are done in, is it CommonJS? So that lets you import it, it gets it in. This lets you import it and get the types from it. And then this combines it so that it applies the type to the window object, and then it re-exports it down here. And that's just really nice to then come all the way back in these things, where now this actually knows its types and you're importing it from that file, but essentially it's an external dependency. I don't love this, but originally one of these was not supposed to have those. And I'm thinking it's the utils. That was my knee-jerk reaction. I didn't want it importing anything that it didn't need, but at this point it is, so I think I am gonna come to the bottom here, paste that again, keep some of those lines, then I need to import that lit thing, which I'm not doing there. This is what I want. Okay, so that gives me the syntax highlighting for this. You know what? That's retarded. I'm not going to do that because it's really not doing anything. It's adding one for the diff. I guess I could add it here too, but it also seems... Come on, copy. There we go. That does not look right. Yeah, this is not looking good. I don't know why it's doing that. It should end right there, but yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't think it's really needed here. Okay, so that does get avatar. Then if we come back to contacts list, instead we're gonna do get avatar, and we're gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete that too. So hopefully that still works, but it allows us to then go into edit contact, and guess I don't need to import that again. So get avatar. Let's see. I'm gonna add an article. Hey, sweet. Just do that. Ruh-roh. I'm guessing C would be state contact. Let's try that. Yeah, that's looking about right. Yep, okay. And if we ruh-roh, info. C.info. Name. Cannot read properties of undefined reading info. Really don't think that should have failed. So C. Cannot undefined alias. I don't know why C is not defined. That's odd. I don't know why I did that. It also did not add the styling correctly. What do we got here? Article div avatar. Let's find the styling for it. So theme. All right, I'm gonna try dropping this stuff. All right, better than nothing. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Let's try overriding these. Let's do, maybe I'll try 5 to start. That's probably going to be way too big, but we'll see. And then, I'm kind of thinking it should be centered already. Maybe it's because it's not justify self. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay. let's pull this back over so y'all can... Wait, don't I have another one? There it is. Okay. That's a little bit better. But I'm gonna resize that so I can see this behind it. Alright, so font size needs to be much larger. Do font size. I'm gonna try 1.25. It's close. Still bigger, I think. Let's do 1.5. That is pretty close, but maybe we should even go to 2. It still seems a little bit on the small side. That's too big. Or maybe the font weight is too much. Maybe the font weight needs to be adjusted. Let's see. So font weight 500. Let's try font weight. Let's just bump it down to 400 to start. That's closer. That's pretty dang close, actually. That's pretty close. No, it's not side by side, but as anyone watching would have seen, it was hard enough to get this positioned the way I wanted it to. I'm not repositioning things. Suck it. All right. And we need the username. The alias, I mean. So let's go into edit here. How did we actually do it here? Let's just see if there's something we want to copy. I mean, that's not that impressive. Let's close. H4. What? Oh, contact list. Item, alias. That's right. That's why I was checking. I knew I had done some funky stuff just to get it to work. But I think in this scenario, because it would already be an established contact, I don't need to do all this finish pairing stuff. So I think I could just do the item alias and append the @ sign. Let's just copy. I'm going to copy this. And then come into edit. And paste that. And what was it again? User is C alias or that. Okay, so I do. Don't like it. Why is that happening? What the heck? Why is it getting freaking... Oh! Not bad. Alright, let's do that and try that. It's not centered, but it's getting there. Let's see. I'm a derp. Why did I close that? That's what I wanted. And where is the design? Now it looks like it needs to be larger. But the weight looks like it's probably about right. All right, so let's save that, refresh, boom. Now the weight doesn't look right. Or maybe the font size is just too much. Let's do 1.5. Yeah, the weight's too much. That's closer. That's decent. It ain't perfect, but it's decent. Not loving... Oh, dang. I have mixed feelings. Sometimes I really love that gap. And that might sound inappropriate, but so I've got gaps specified right here, 2 rem. And I love how it works with Flexbox and Grid. But in this one scenario, this design does not conform to the other designs. And so now, with that gap, it is way too much space between the two. And I don't know, I don't think there's a way for me to say, like, get rid of this next gap, and then I'll have it not affect this down here. So I want the bottom one, but I don't want the top one. I don't know. If I was using margin, I could just say margin top 0 type of thing. And it irritates me to even consider switching all of the current styling just for this one freaking dialogue. Two length values. Oh, maybe that would do it. Width of the gutter separating the grid lines is the width of the gutter separating the grid lines relative. Oh no, so that's row gap, column gap is what that is. That doesn't help me. Hmm. This is irritating. Although I had a thought. And I wonder if it'll work. But it might be worth a shot. So instead of putting header there, what if I put it inside of the field set? All right. That's what happens. And now you know. I guess I could try inside the section too. I don't expect that to improve much, but who knows? It's better than what it was. But it is not styled correctly. And at this point, let's see. Header. Let's find all headers. Okay, that's more than I was expecting. So dialog form header. Responsive header. So what I'm thinking I want is so form, field set, header, Oh my gosh. I've been muted and I have no idea how long. My apologies. I swear I've been talking for a while. I don't remember when I muted myself though, so. Or if maybe my computer muted, I don't know. My apologies. I've been explaining everything I've been doing, I swear. Let's see, what was I saying? The dialogue here, the share thing was built for the new contact stuff right here. Uh-oh, that's not right. I'll need to fix that. Oh, I already know why that's doing that. Because of these new fields I added. There we go. Okay, so the field set share class was added for this scenario where this wasn't really designed. We missed this. We didn't catch it when the Figma designs were initially being done, and so now that I'm building it, I realized we have no way to pair the contacts and share this QR code. So I added this just to get it in there so it's functional, but clearly it's not. It doesn't look great, and it's no longer mobile friendly. However, without it, most of the other dialogue should be more or less mobile friendly like that. But it means I need to adjust. Let's see. Okay, so let's try this out. I'm gonna add this class. Let's see how this looks. Okay, that looks decent. It's so mobile friendly. Dag nabbit. It's not right. Oh, maybe that is how the other ones. I thought the other ones filled the screen. Oh yeah, that's also the share thing, so that's not gonna. I could have sworn the other dialogues filled the screen better, but apparently they don't. In which case, since they're not filling the screen, this one is acceptable, I guess. No, I don't love this. I don't understand why this is looking like that. Yeah, see, maybe I disabled something without realizing it. So it should do something like that and fill the screen. But as you can see, that don't look great. You can't even click the thing to close. So, what about this one? Yeah, see, that looks okay. Not amazing, but it fills the screen. It makes use of the space when you open it. Even if it wasn't 100 view height and was like 90 and you did that, it's not terrible. So we could do something like that. That fills the space a little bit better. I don't know if we need the height though. I just think even the width is better. So I think responsive dialogue. What the heck? Okay. I think that's decent. It's not perfect, but it's decent. I think my computer might be muting my mic because I just found it muted again and I don't remember doing it. So, yay! Love when technology works exactly like you expect it to. I still actually really dislike this. Send and request just open the same thing, and then you have send or request again. I think that's so dumb. Like, either combine these, which probably makes the most sense, and say like transfer or something like that, which opens this, and then you get the sender request. I don't know. It just annoys me. I'll need to fix it at some point. But I also think it may be that way because we were mimicking Venmo. And that might be a feature of Venmo. All right. Let's see. We need to hook up the delete button to something. Which I think we're going to want to do it here. There is, I think, something built into the dialogue component that handles the close button. So type reset value close. Nope, not that. So let me see how it's currently done. I'm gonna minimize that. Dialog close. Handle close. That's how it's currently done. So that's because of the reset, I believe, that gets triggered. And I do think I'm setting the reset. Oh no, wait, yes I am. There it is. Which I don't think I want to do that. I think it would be preferable to have this functionality inside of the submit. So, uh-oh. That's funny. Just changing it to type submit changes how it centers. And that's why I had reset on it. I wonder if I remove the type submit, what that does. Okay. So handle submit. So we are getting inside there. Gonna move this out of the way. Move this back over here. So cannot read properties of undefined. So maybe instead of this, we actually want let's change it to delete contact. And I'm just going to return for now. So it doesn't do any of the other stuff. And I'm going to come back to where the button is defined. Change it to delete contact. All right. So now if we delete Marie, click here and delete. All right. So that seems to be working. All right, so it certainly removed it. I can also verify that by looking in the application information for contacts and refreshing this. What's slightly annoying though, so we've only got Boomy and Byte now instead of Byte B, and it's clearly missing from the list here. It didn't close things, that's why I moved this up here. But I'm also thinking it would be better to have a confirmation dialog in here. So I probably need to make another dialog, kind of like the scan contact thing here, and have a confirm deletion. But there's... I might already be doing this in one or two places. I think it's actually with the send. I have a confirmation for sending. Let's see, send confirm. Yep. So I have a send confirm, and we should probably have a confirm delete type of thing. Would be really nice to get it so you could delete here as well. I'm having the thought that I could make this even better by doing so contact name is equal to, let's see, contact dot info dot name or contact. So now we could do that and refresh. Finish pairing with Boomy if a name is there, but if a name is not there, finish pairing with contact. Cool. I like that. That's an improvement in my book. So finish pairing with Boomy. Got the name. I don't think this will update. Yeah, it's not going to update if you change the name here. So if I change it to... That's not going to update here. But if I close that... Oh, it looked like... Didn't update either of them. That's interesting. Should have updated at least one of them. Huh. I don't know why it's not updating that. Let's see. I believe it was because of this debounce stuff. So I added debounce name. All right, so it debounced there. If we refresh, did not update that. What did debounce here? Oh, that's interesting. Info name. Oh, derp. I think that would fix it. So if we come in here and we say Zoomy, and if we check this time, there it is. So it did update this time. And if we close it, that's updated right there. Refresh. Yeah, so it's updated now. Okay. So what I'm kind of thinking is having a button similar to this. I swear I have a button like this somewhere. But doing send and request kind of side by side, but having a cancel pairing or delete pairing or something so that you could delete from here as well. I think that would be a good thing to have, because if you accidentally click new contact like this, as you can see, you just get a lot of contacts. And you might not want all of them, but this is set up for the specific reason of if you were to share this QR code. So, you know, you're trying to pair with Bob, let's say, and you copy this URI and you go, hey, Bob, here's my URI, take that. And like, you know, send me your URI, and you send this off to him. If he doesn't respond for a couple days, you might want to finish that pairing sometime later. But you also want to be able to find it, and it's going to be unique. And if you don't have it saved, so essentially that creates this this contact here. So it creates the incoming address, and what you share here is information from this XPub right there. And so if he pairs with that and tries to send you funds and you don't have it set up, you won't know either that the funds came through, or you could accidentally reuse this contact and you could think you're getting funds from Rachel. And, you know, so you've got funds you're thinking are coming from Rachel, but they're actually from Bob, and you could have two contacts paired. So that's why this is set up the way it is. I don't exactly love how it's working, but it's the best solution for now without having some sort of centralized process. So maybe at some point when Dash platform is officially released, we could build on top of that and use their naming system. But right now this is an alias system, so it's not usernames, it's aliases, and this is the only way it's being enforced, is if you have something like this where it stores it. We could maybe hide this, so essentially only show contacts that are fully paired, and maybe like have a toggle down here or something like paired, or instead of, you know, contacts up here, have a like contacts and unpaired, or I don't know what we want to call it, but some sort of toggle so that then your main contacts list is just fully paired, and to see all these other ones you would click over into a different view. So what I'm thinking I want to do real quick, see if we can do, instead of debounce the alias and name, say debounce field. This would work in place of name, but alias is different. Oh, look at that. Because there's preferred username and alias. think this might work. Well, let's go ahead and give it a shot. So this is for add a contact, so that should apply here. So let's also inspect this. All right, so this has been refreshed. If let's see, I didn't update anything about this one. Nope. Okay. If I do new, that created a new one. That's right. Oh, but that's wrong. So it said pairing with Zoomy Boomy. That's not right. New contact, new contact, new contact. All right, so pair with Bob, pair with Zoomy Boomy, fight with contact. Let's go to that one again, and now new contact. Okay, cool. What are the hidden events? Oh, okay. That's because we've got a WebSocket. Okay, so we've got this new one here, and the debounce for the fields are using the same functionality. So theoretically, I could do I don't think the debounce is working anymore. Date event debounce. Yeah, that ain't working right. So the debounce should be clearing the timer. That timeout callback, apply this, args. So return ... args. Let's see. All right, let's see if that will work. That looks far more correct. However, that does not. So undefined. Hello, this is supposed to prevent that. Let's change it back to, let's do 500. A little bit longer than the 300. Let's clear this. Oh, that's right. This might not work for editing them. I'm not sure. It's a name, but local is undefined. Should not try to set. What's going on? Contact, state contact, info. Maybe it was already messed up on Rob. Let's refresh here and try a different one. So let's do John 5. Nope, still doing undefined. So if local, that should not be true. What the heck? Target value, info field. What the flip? This should not be getting set. Is it saved or something? Is that what's happening? So Byte, Bob, Johnny. Oh, it is saved. Okay. Maybe that's why. Got so many contacts now. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wipe this out and start from scratch here. So let's add an existing. Add wallet, enter a password. All right. So now when we come back here, okay, so if we do new contact, that's bizarre. Oh, I know why that's happening. I need to add this in a different place. Right now, phrase generate does that. But when you import a phrase, it doesn't do that. So we need a phrase import, local storage, something like that. And we get store here. And I probably need to make sure that this gets the store. Okay. Let's wipe this out and start fresh since we just made that change. So let's refresh here. We're gonna import, and hopefully this time it will create the account that I was expecting. Okay, so if we come in here, aha, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, so now if I do new contact, we should have 2 accounts. Yep. And 1 contact. Yep. Cool. Okay, and we want to test the debouncing on these fields. So let's say Johnny 5. See, that ain't right. So I got the bad name and it didn't get the last one. I don't know why this is failing here. At least it doesn't look like it has, it's adding the undefined. I don't think it's adding that this time. But for some reason, once it's got the name partially... Oh, derp, I know why. Okay, so what's going on here is I was trying to use the info field because in the scenario that you are importing someone's URI, so just like this URI, if I copy and paste another URI in, which I could show, I was trying to account for that change here. And in that scenario, I wanted it to prefer the info field over that. But in most other scenarios, I'm thinking I want the field value, not the info value. So if I try this, I think I come in here and I say there we go, it updated to Johnny 5. And where this goes haywire is for alias specifically, we want the preferred username to be set in info here. We don't want to use the alias. It's only on this level with the local that we actually want to use this one. So, maybe this would work. So here, if local name exists, which is alias, we want to use this one. So I think this might work, where we prefer the set name. Oh, okay. So the problem with this is we're setting it to state contact and we're grabbing the info from that. And so we're assuming that's the source of truth. But in reality, I'm wondering if we actually need to worry about this. I'm gonna leave that out for now and just set to field value for both for now. Let's refresh. So Johnny 5. Uh-oh, local is not defined. Oh, yep. Shown up. Not that it's needed there, but that's why it's complaining. It did set Johnny 5, that's good. And let's check the value. So we've got info, bird, username is Johnny 5, and alias is Johnny 5. Let's see. So if I bring in this other wallet here, which has already been set up. Yeah, actually, I'm going to wipe this out. And restart with this one too. Okay, so refresh here, add an existing wallet. I don't remember which one I was using. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I was using one. Let's use this one. Okay, so I'm going to call this byte and add. Enter a password there, encrypt. So we've got a new wallet here. And if we say new contact, we could copy this one and paste it in here. Actually, I'm going to cancel this and see if we can resume it. I want to say byte import. Okay, so now ruh-roh, that didn't work right. I mean, I guess it kind of worked right, but it also didn't work right. That shouldn't be undefined. So why is that undefined? Oh, I know already. No, that's what I was expecting. Shouldn't be undefined, I don't think. It should be an empty string. Even with the debounce, it would go through name, the event target, whatever. It should end on an empty string. Not undefined. Clearly it did do undefined though. So something's not working right. Ooh, I wonder. There's a parser thingy. That's a technical term. Parser thingy. So right here for contact address, we go through here. Bird username is right there. And it gets name. So that's where it gets info. And info is set to name. Okay. So if parse address field must be undefined, and then info gets set to an undefined value. So that's, I think, what happened. I'm gonna go ahead and delete because I can. All right. So let's try this again. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna refresh here. Okay, so copy URI, paste that here. Showing empty this time. I'll go ahead and add the contact. All right, so that's appearing correct. But now I see the other issue. There needs to be a way to still share your pairing information. As you can see, this is not fully paired. They have not paired with this contact. So again, let's delete this. So let's do new contact. I'm gonna copy this again. Gonna paste that here. And this one, I haven't refreshed this in a while. Let me refresh. Okay. Clear that. So that overrode these names. I'm gonna go ahead and click add and see what it does. It does look like it set them to. That's what I wanted. Essentially, if you import like that, I wanted it to default to the copied URI. However, what I also want to try here is so new contact. I'm going to do copy. I'm going to paste this, and this time I'm going to do Johnny 5 and Johnny 5. Okay. So now, because I've changed these fields, even though this was set, I don't want it to use those. I want it to use these. I want to look here first. So it does look like it's set to Johnny 5, but the problem here is it set this to Johnny 5 as well. That's not ideal. So it did let me overwrite it, but the ideal situation am I spelling Johnny 5 right? It doesn't seem right. I thought it had two ends, but maybe I'm on crack. Let's see. I'm not really on crack. That is right. Looks weird, but it's right. All right. I'm not completely crazy. Okay, so essentially in this scenario, I did want, man, I wanted this to be whatever is set when you copy this. So essentially this includes the byte nickname, and the preferred username should be that. So yeah, that's why this was there. However, if you've entered let's delete this again and try it again. I'm going to refresh here and refresh here. I'm going to delete that one, and I'm going to delete this one. So refresh and refresh. Okay, clear that. Clear over here. Okay, so new contact. Refresh that. So what I'm not certain about is if the preferred username will be set correctly. It might be. So what I was thinking is, in one of these, I want to start this. So I'm going to do Johnny5 again, and Johnny5, and I'm going to close that. So it's not finished pairing, but it has information in there. So if we check it, the info is set to Johnny5 for preferred username. What I'm wondering is if I try to finish the pairing, so I copy this into here. It updates some stuff. Let's check it right now. So now it updated to name and preferred username byte. So now if I do Johnny5 and Johnny5, the preferred username should still, dang it, didn't work. Ha! Wasn't expecting that. For some reason, preferred username is right here. Oh, I know why. That's my bad. So contact.info, preferred username, info field. Okay, I think that should do it. But this is essentially a paired contact now. So I'm going to delete it again. All right. Let's clear this. And that's empty. All right, so we're gonna do new contact. We're gonna do the Johnny 5 thing and Johnny 5. Gonna close. So created but unpaired. This is updated. It is set to Johnny, not Johnny 5. That's interesting. But that is Johnny 5. This is where I don't love the debounce thing. Is because it's getting triggered. Maybe I need a longer debounce. Maybe I should do like 1 second. So that would be a second. But once it's set, essentially it's preventing it from being overridden. But with this, if we copy here, we paste it. And then if we look at it again, this should be byte and alias is byte. So let's try updating it again. So Johnny 5 and Johnny 5. All right. And I'm going to click add this time. So that got added. Let's check the details. So alias is Johnny 5, info, preferred username. Come on. Yeah, there we go. So it kept preferred username this time because it's set in the correct place. All right. This is still, it's hacky. I'll need to find a better long-term solution that's not. So, not hacky, it's finicky. Does not seem solid. So I'll need to find a better way to get this set. But, oh dang it, and I did it again. So we definitely need a way to share your pairing information from here. Maybe if you click that, it should show this pairing. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Why do we keep doing this? I guess also that I could test that. Yeah, that's why I did that. I meant to do that. So that I could test the delete, updating the contacts list. Yeah. Alright, so copy that. Copy this. Add and add. There we go. Alright, so now they're paired. But yeah, that does reveal a little snafu in the design of if one of them closes their thing first, you can't pair again. Oh, that's not going to save. Okay, that's the other thing we need to do. But I wanted to figure it out in just one of them first. So now that this is relatively stable, I'm going to delete these. Okay, so let's see what we would want to do with those. Let's actually go back to main. Is it app dialogues? Yeah. We want app dialogues. And I think we want send or request. I don't think, oh yeah, accounts, all of those aren't used. Okay, so I don't need that counts thing. I don't think it's needed there. To string FTE2. Hmm. All right, let's see if that does what I'm hoping it will. So, click that, loads this. If you click send, it loads that, and it selected byte. Sweet. But it didn't include the @ symbol. So what we actually want is that. Okay. I think. Retro. Ooh, the script is on debugger's ignore list. Interesting. Async function could not be cloned. Why was it trying to clone it? Failed to execute put on IDB. Form intent request. I wonder if it's because of the two. Let's see if I don't include that. What happens? Okay. Okay, it's still errors. Send or request. Okay. Let's do and new contact. So it's logging the form intent there. So it's got to be somewhere that I'm interacting with the store. But there's several other console logs. Oh. That's why it's freaking out, I think, is this state wallet right here. Okay, so pre-state wallet did work, but it's something about doing state dot wallet. So DOM exception failed to execute put. So it's probably something with the set wallet key ID. It is probably that. I wonder if we temp wallet equal that, then we did that is equal to temp wallet. I don't think that should do it, but let's see. We do know that's what temp wallet is. All right, so it's actually because wallet here is not, oh, interesting. How am I getting it stored in the first place? It's clearly letting me store some of the information, like... What the heck? So that doesn't store all of wallet, but accounts, what does account store? Stores some of the values, but not all the values. Is that what's going on? So accounts. Okay. So instead of storing everything, So maybe that'll work. Let's see. I also want to re-enable that. And actually, I might for now just let's see. What? Okay, refresh that. Clear. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna say request. It's got it set there. Let's say 1. Let's clear this out and request. Boom. There we go. Okay, and because we had selected byte, we also want to check. Ooh, that doesn't look right. Ruh-roh. Party foul. I'm guessing that just wiped out byte. Oh, I guess it didn't wipe it out, but why did that get set that way? Address index 1. I don't know why this one exists. I'll have to find out. Okay, but byte still exists. I wanted to check and see. GK. Wait, which one's? Oh, it is. Shoot. See, so JY underscore VM. JY underscore VM. So it did wipe it out. It did something bad. Oh, that's my bad. That's why. Alright, I foobarred, thanks. Let's wipe this out and start from scratch. And I'm gonna delete this one and refresh that. Okay. Then we will add an existing one. No, I don't remember what's what. Which phrase did I use for which one? Dang it. I guess I'm choosing a new recovery phrase. I'm gonna call this just JoJo this time. And enter a password. Alright. So let's see. Counts is set up for the 00. Contacts doesn't exist. That's right. All right. So let's click that new contact. I'm going to copy and paste and copy and paste. I'm going to do add and add. Okay. So now we have a contact. And where this went wrong before was I did set right there. Now with the get of the key, that should be an actual value and should not override it. So if we go and click this and we do request, one request, now that didn't change. Oh, this is where it may have changed. So that matches, and if we close that and request again, it still matches, even though it updated for some reason. But it didn't wipe it out. Oh, wait, look at that. It updated that address. Interesting. If we close this entirely. That's interesting. So somehow it is getting the 1-1 index. Or the 1-0 index probably, and not this address index 2. So state wallet address index. So the state wallet is set right here. When you're coming from the edit contact. However, it is set to the account there when you load straight from here. So if that's empty, that's changing every time, that's correct. But here it should probably also change every time, but it's not. So it does the account here, but instead of that, we essentially need to use something like this. So when you're coming from edit contact, or even when you're not coming from edit contact. So request state wallet. We do the initial one there, but if we've got, oh, that's why. Okay, I get it. I get it. So in wallet here is using this, which is being parsed from the contact. So we get in wallet. So we probably need something like that down here. But this would be that. All right. Hmm. All right, so shifting some of this around so that both the accounts and the contacts get updated correctly every time a new address is generated. I think this should cover it. And receive wallet. State wallet xpub. I think this will work. I'm going to go ahead and give it a try now. Okay, so let's see. Got our contact here. We click request. That loaded it with the contact information. If we refresh here, those are both correct. They don't look like they're missing any information. This looks like it's up to date. All right, so let's go ahead and click request. So this should be updated. So incoming, uh-oh. I miffed it. All right. Let's try this again. Okay, so click that, we click request. Request again. So this updated again. And I don't think it actually updated anything. Contacts though, let's see. Now it shouldn't have updated that, but this one may have gotten updated. Okay, so that's the wrong address though. Let's close and Still the wrong address. Gosh darn it. Oh, drive should be. Save wallet. So in wallet, address index, in wallet, X key ID. Grab the temp wallet, we update. And it should increase the address index and the account index. So contact, in wallet, receive wallet. So in wallet xpub is what we're using. So it does exist. So that means this should have been set. So xpub would try to get set. However, account index doesn't really do much in this scenario, but it is setting it. And then address index 2. Oh man. All right. Let's see if that improves anything. Request. That's a different address for sure. Let's see if it updated. That would be for this one, and that matches TNS. We request again. U7K. U7K. Okay, so this is finally updating, as far as I can tell correctly. And that's in accounts. What about in contacts? So in contacts, incoming. Yep, U7K. I close that and request again. Bye. Yep. See ya. Bye. Okay. So that is working for that one. And if we clear that, and we request again, contact shouldn't update, so that's right, but this one should. And this is on address index 4. This one should have increased, but it didn't. Uh-oh. That's not right. So for some reason it is using the wrong one. Let's see without opening it that way if see, send request. So it shouldn't update account index 1, it should update account index 0. Yeah, so that time it did it. So that was 5. Let's request again. 6. All right. So when you do this initially, that works, but I'm thinking when I send it from edit contacts, so right here, state wallet is probably set to the contact. Is that right? No. Maybe this being set. State.2. So that loads in state.2, but other than that right there, FDE2, so FDE2. If intent is send and no to specify. Otherwise we do that. So here we've got 2. So if 2 starts with an @ sign, we search the contacts. That's how we get that information. and confirm state wallet address index +1. Derive. Ugh. Hmm. So if target value and does not start with @, we assume it's an address, a URI. Hmm. Hey, the music stopped. What do I want to listen to next? Oh, I've done some video games, some synthwave. Let's see. I don't know if I like this, but I'll try it. We'll see. I'll finish this song maybe and let's see. All right, so what does edit contact get? Edit contact for wallet. It's getting the wallet. What about share account? Okay, so its wallet is share account. Which is derived from the account, from the phrase and the contact account ID. So maybe that's what's causing the problem. Or at least right here it might be. I'm gonna swap. Let's see if I like this one better. So right there, sender request is getting the account as the wallet. And here it's also getting the account. But in edit, it is getting the share account. So I wonder if oh, I forgot to add that here. Let's see, edit contact. I don't know if that would affect anything, but it should be there. Okay, so I don't think I'm using that or this anymore. So send or request is the account. I think that is the preferred method that I would like. And then edit contact, wallet. Oh. Ah. I don't know if I'm liking this song. It's odd. And repetitive. And repetitive. Yeah, I'm skipping. I'm done with it. So what if I did account? And then in here, state wallet would be right. For this scenario. But let's look at everywhere we use it. So debounce field, new X key ID. This might need to be account. Contact account. Stored contact account. Send or request. That should be correct. Remove contact account. Contact account. Okay. maybe this will work. Let's give it a shot and see. Okay. So we are on Byte and incoming address index 6. This should also update. Address index 6. Let's do it one more time to make sure that it's not updating both for some reason. So 7, it's still 6, that's good. Let's make sure contacts, incoming 7, sweet. And it matches, I wasn't checking, so Fess and Fess. Fester. Uncle Fester. All right. So that worked. Let's clear this out and do it again. And this time, the other account index 01, this one should increase. So requests, refresh. Whoa. Oh, it increased. But why did it increase by 3? What? That's a little confusing. EZE. Or 5ZE, I should say, not EZE. It's a new one. 10. Oh! Ha ha ha. This is why it increased. That was running each time. So I think what would be better is if we do no in wallet else, and then move this in here. Okay, so if there's no in wallet, we initialize it like that, which means it should only run when it's needed. Otherwise, we run it like this. And then I think we do still want both of these updating. So essentially, regardless of what receive wallet is set to, we want to update the account for it. So let's see if that fixes it. Let's clear. Gonna refresh both of these so they're fresh. And we are on index 7 there and index 10 here. So let's click that, request. Still index 10, but index 8 there, and here should also be updated to index 8. All right, let's do it one more time. Index 9. And this one should also be index 9. Okay, that's still 10. The addresses look like it matches, so let's close that. Clear that, and now request again. This time, that's still 9. This one should be 11. Good. And this one didn't update because it's not a contact. And it's GDG. GDG. Okay, and if we close and request again, should be updated again. So 11 to 12, WSJ. Cool. All right, we fixed it. That's awesome. Let me get some of this committed. Okay, so say, I'm gonna say feet, UI. And finish pairing contacts. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and push that as well. Ooh, I think I'm gonna wrap up here for now. This is a decent spot. Got some more code pushed, got some new features out. And it's been, 9 hours. So I could use a break. All right, so let's see where, and boom, it's over. So thanks for everyone who tuned in and, participated, commented, chatted, all that. It's much appreciated. And if y'all would consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, commenting, all that good stuff, it's much appreciated and it helps me out. So, yes, I will up here. I will be streaming again tomorrow. So, yeah, feel free to tune in if you're available. Thanks. Later.